I remember the days, always at the same place, the same people every day. I will never forget this black old Corvette standing in front of my way. We were both in high school. I thought I was a fool. Oh, when I was falling for you. You keep drawing me in, and I know it's a sin. But even so, yeah, I need you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart and peace. 'Cause you taste like candy.
Yo, what's good, yo? What is up? Let me get my hat turned back. We're just gonna put it in sport mode here. Kind of like the music tonight. Like the intro songs, they were pretty good. All right. Let's get this started up here. Okay. I'm just gonna do regular for now. Just to like warm up. I haven't played this in years, so
Battle Royale. Battle in style.
okay. I have a pistol. I'm gonna have to like mess with my settings. I can't. Wait. I can't aim. It won't let me aim. Come here. You motherfucker. Who's shooting me? There we go. Okay, I guess you don't have ADS on
Double kill.
Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. No, that's funny, dude.
Battle Royale. Battle in style.
What? It won't let me aim, dude. Like, what is that? Bro, I feel like I don't know, my cam sense is whack right now. How do you heal? How do I heal? 5. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Triple kill. Quadra kill. Dominating.
That guy go. Oh, there he is. Dude, this guy's booking it.
Unstoppable. Rampage.
Dude, I gotta fix my camera here in a minute. Okay, I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but I didn't. I'll get off of this thing. I literally don't know how to get off of this thing.
Spree. Spree.
Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. Touch a bit. I literally can't get off of this thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Where you at, motherfucker? Oh my god.
Spree. Spree. Spree.
Just riding around in my. Hey, you.
Spree.
Where'd he go? There he is.
Spree. Spree.
Yeah, I need to figure out. I gotta figure out my controls. Hold on, just a minute. Okay. Alright. I need to like go in. Actually, I could do this. Yeah. Definitely need to mess with that because it is. Yeah, let's do it. A little bit better. Okay. Okay, there's a backpack. All right, see that. Oh, that's not okay. Ding ding. I don't know what that means. Oh, is that? I don't have vibration on. I want that off. Yeah. Phone. My phone's about to die. I gotta plug it in. Put it right there. Okay. I think I got my settings good now. It doesn't feel as bad anymore. I need a weapon. I need a weapon bad. How do I get weapon? Ah, here we go. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't like... Kind of weird, dude. It's like... Huh? Bro, is this where all the cheaters are? Like, what the hell? What is going on here? People like one-tapping me. Okay, it was just the gun I was. Nice. Bro, that guy's fucking cheating his dick off. There's no way. I swear, I no way, dude. I unloaded a whole mag and I'm watching this guy. It's not even who I want to report. Bro, report all these cheaters, man. Okay. See it. I think that's like the it's like the round based one. I remember now. They can have 3 guns? I didn't know that. I don't know what that does, but okay. Hell no.
Quadra kill.
Bro, this gun is garbage, man. It does not aim like it like you aim at something and it's like everywhere except for the person you're trying to aim at. What I'm saying, like it doesn't aim.
Dominating.
This guy. What are you doing? Gotcha, bitch.
Oh.
No. Gotcha, bitch. Let's go. Gotcha, bitch.
Battle Royale. Battle in style.
A little late, but oh well. I'm not gonna make that. Maybe. I'll take that. Actually, I wonder if he's got any stuff here. You tried. Ooh, I might take that actually. Ooh, how do I? That's what I was trying to do. Where'd you go, motherfucker?
Triple kill.
What does that do? There's so much it doesn't explain. It's like, I don't... Huh, there's a care package right here.
Quadra kill. Fascinating.
Swear I saw somebody running. Oh, hell nah. Bitch. Fuck out of here.
Spree.
Nice. Person died to the storm. With 15 KD.
Battle Royale. Battle in style. Dude, what are you doing, man? What's that SMG at, man?
there an upstairs in here? This motherfucker. You serious? Bro, this guy is such a hoe. That's what you get.
Triple kill.
Bear? I didn't mean to press that. Oop. I'm gonna go for this, I guess. When did I use that? Fuck out of here with your spider webs. Alright, now we're cooking. Now I got my stuff back. Looking. This guy's such a bitch. You're such a bitch. All right. What a wanker, dude. That guy was a wank.
Battle in style.
Dude, what? Dude, my sensitivity. What the hell is with my sensitivity? That was weird. That was interesting. Give me an SMG.
Triple kill.
Interesting, through a box, huh? That's what you get.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, don't run from me. You want to shoot me in the back, then you're gonna have to fight me like a man.
Killing spree.
I should probably just stay uphill. Ooh, P90. I wonder if any of these guys have any attachments for this. Go ahead and get some of that. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. This. I need to go. I really don't know what that does. I still haven't figured that out, honestly. Mm-hmm. That's what you get? What is that aim? Like it like aims far away and then it's like, nah. Oh my god, there's so many people here. No, I'm out of ammo. Not like this. Oh my goodness. There he is. I'm the best. Getting shot by like 8 different people at the same time. I'll take that. Ah. I still don't know what that button does. He thought he thought he was gonna make a play or something. Press. Even when it does that, it's so annoying. You can... Am I shooting at me? Oh, they are shooting at me.
Rampage.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
Killing spree.
Oh. Where? Oh, I see him. There he is. Oh my goodness. They tried. Somebody right here. No, no, no. No, no, no. You do not do that. I was like, there's somebody right here. I saw the ping on the radar. I was like, oh. No, no, no.
Battle Royale. Battle in style.
I've been landing at peak like every time. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna get a different locale. Is there any way to play a different map? Jesus, I played this map every time. It's like John Wick when they're fucking shooting each other like in the stairway. Get me out of here, dude. There's too many people here.
Kill.
Oh, oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Nope. Where is that guy? I cannot see this guy. Oh, there he is in that. Alright. Nah, you want to play like that? We can do that. Bro, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. What'd you have? Ooh, Vector, I'll take that. Ooh, P90, I'll take that. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Get the kill off. Oh, I'm not dead. Would you heal, bro? Thank you. Fuck. Hey. I don't like that you can't heal while walking. That is so annoying. Dude, I need... Where's this guy shooting me from? Oh, I see him. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Almost didn't make that. Bro, that guy was just camping that. I did not see him right there. Where? Oh, I see him. That's what we get. There is 4 people left, and I haven't seen a single person. They died in a circle. That's funny.
Battle Royale. Battle in style.
Holy shit, it's a different map. It's been 84 years I've played on the first map. That guy gave up. He's like, fuck it.
Double kill.
Thanks for the gun, dude. What? Huh. It was just an attachment. I was like, what was that? I thought my guy switched the gun. I was like, what the hell?
Triple kill.
Excuse me. Get me out of the screen. Not in the middle of a battle royale. Are you kidding me? Alright, well.
Unstoppable.
Don't you run away from me?
Rampage.
Yeah. Oh my god, the aim. Dude, this guy's running for his life. I'll take this.
Killing spree.
That was the same guy. What was he doing, dude? Trying to like come back up to fight me or something? Where's everybody?
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Oh, you can't shoot through that? Oh.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree.
Ooh, headshot.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree.
Nice. Didn't know that was the last guy. I was just shooting. Just shooting anything that moves. All right.
Battle Royale. Battle in style.
Oh, can I take certain maps off the rotation? P90 right off the bat, I'll take it. Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
Kill. Quadra kill.
Where'd you go? What the hell? This guy ran for his life. There you are. I was wondering where you went. Oh, he had a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'll take all of that. What is that? Dang it. I wasted that. Did not mean to press that. Ah.
Unstoppable! Rampage! Spree! Spree!
Okay, we're good.
Spree!
Don't stop, dude. You just stood there. Oh my gosh.
Spree! Spree!
There. Oh, it's just the recap. Yeah, aim. That's cool. Those are actually really cool. These skins are dope. How do you get these? Oh, maybe those are old or something, or like you can't get them anymore. Wait, what? What's the point? Okay, whatever. Ah, there's okay. You gotta reach platinum to do those. Okay, I see. Well, I'm taking off this one. Can I take it? Damn it. Freaking Bermuda, man. I've played that map so many. All right, sorry. Oof.
The bitter cold gave me the power to seize inner visions.
The fire light.
Every act, I like to be on my own.
To me, have you ever wanted?
You can't tie me.
That's an easy call. I'm the best killer around. Come meet my blade. Come meet my blade.
It's 7 years, dude. That's crazy. I do 97 KD. Oh my god. I don't want that. Oh, it's okay. I see. It's by level. All right. There's no like volume button.
Well, that's new.
Oh, do you want to be big, little guy?
Huh? Huh? What are you, and what are you doing to Yeti? Uh-oh. Fix this now!
Stay chill. I just fulfilled his dream.
That's not fair!
Would you like to see how it is to be legendary?
What? Wow!
Wish granted. So, where were we?
Okay, that's hella loud. Maybe. Good God, that was loud. I was trying, and it was just like way too loud. I was like, nah.
Winterlands is back.
There we go. This is the one.
Oh, do you want to be big, little guy? Just fulfilled his dreams.
What are you doing to
Oh,
Yeti?
that's not it.
Would you like to see how it is to be legendary?
What? Wow.
Wish granted. So, where were we?
You ruined the festival. Ugh.
Ruined? This was my Winterland's goodwill gesture.
But now everything's a mess.
I've seen worse nightmares, but okay. Shh. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You can do that.
The big circle, where you have been before, it's just we focus on quantity, not quality. In here, this area that you're staring right now is what we call the main claim. The main claim is where we put all of our invaluable things, you know.
Here, if you follow me to here, this is our large keep. We have enough gear to arm like what 500 fighters.
Probably you need to censor the name of the monument.
Oh. Okay, I see.
No, that's the heart of the guild, you know. So you have like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. So
Yeah, all of that is our main armory. Everything.
yes,
is
like, if you
underneath
come
that.
look down here, wait, oh, like this is all like tier 1, tier 2, and every like scale plate, chainmail.
Okay.
Ladder, padded, so it's from every class. Even here is like a secret back room where we store tier 3 and tier 4, which is like high valuable armor.
Holy shit.
And but this is the holy grail.
Whilst we explored their main armory, where they hold all the best gear, and a lot of it, Ghost pointed me towards the guild leaderboard, where you could see Meliora safely in first place with over 590 million. That's more than double second place. Once we got back to the peasant warehouse, I was given some basic gear and a bunch of food to keep me going. We had about 50 minutes until a huge event where guilds fight each other for ownership of land, and I was invited to come along and battle alongside Meliora. Before the fight, I had to get my strength level up, so while Ghost went to gather his guys for the big battle, Creed and I went to a nearby fishing compound. How did you find this game? Why do you play it?
Well, played this game when I was in college.
How long ago was that?
7 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was bored, you know, and I like buildings and I like medieval, so I kind of like sought the Steam out, you know.
Yeah.
So sought the Steam category, building, and then medieval, and then hey, I found this game. And then I type in the chat like, hey, you guys here? Anyone can help me? Where should I go? And then I got recruited by some guild. I forgot what guild it is, and then the guild was kind of like really small and really non-consistent, you know. And then yeah, after that I kind of like I'm not playing this game anymore. The guild is kind of like trashed, and then I kind of like installed the game after like a month break. I kind of like installed this again, and that's where I met Ghost
So when was that?
7 years ago.
Yo, wow. So you've known each other for 7 years.
Yeah. Yeah, and then since then, yeah, I've been with him all this long. And back then we weren't this big, you know. We weren't this big. Yes, we kind of like recruited so many people, but most of them like come and go. We recruited like hundreds of people who joined the guild. Most people don't stay, but out of those people, we have found like diamonds in the rough, you know.
It was really nice to hear about Meliora's authentic growth into the kingdom it is today. Ghost was right. The ability to grow your house into a village and eventually establish an entire kingdom over the course of years is by far the best thing about this game. Being able to talk to the biggest kingdom in the entire game for a whole day was also pretty f***ing cool. Around 15 minutes before the fight, I reached the strength level required to carry the proper sword. But with 30 seconds to go before we all got teleported to the fight, the enemy still hadn't signed up.
15.
Oh, they got another.
15.
Oh,
they could accept.
9 seconds
wait,
left. What is this play?
I don't know. See? People logging on instantly. 1 second. Oh.
A bunch of us were kicked from the battle, including Creed, so he taught me how to jump to ask for heals and tried his best to stop me from running out of stamina. The one time I actually swiped to someone, I hit a teammate, albeit for only 7 damage. I just hit our own guy. See, this is why I shouldn't attack. Oh, I only hit him for 7.
He got like a high quality armor, and you have a tier 1 weapon.
Yeah, I do no damage.
The guy's still alive.
Where is he?
He's by the totem.
We outnumbered these guys 2 to 1, so within 5 minutes, everyone but one Lancer was dead. Lancers were the people on horses. They dealt a shit ton of damage and were obviously super fast, which meant the only counter to them were our own Lancers. The guys collected a bunch of loot from the fight, and then we all returned to our land. Afterwards, Creed showed some of the things we missed on the tour. Some little projects people were working on around the fort, and the drawbridge, the most vital component in any siege.
Now, see the bottom there?
Oh yeah?
Try closing the gate.
Oh.
See? It spins too behind you,
yeah.
see?
That's so cool.
It's the little things, man.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love that. It's clear that not everyone likes this game, but out of all the people that do, I don't think there's a single person on Earth that loves this game as much as Ghost does. He has over 8,000 hours on record, and he's online pretty much every single day for hours without fail. And if you'd like to become as addicted as these guys, I'll leave a link to their guild Discord in the description below. I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, crew.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. A couple days after the tour, I logged on to return my stuff to them, and travelled around the map to different bases, all built by ordinary players over the course of the last year and a half. I wanted to see how a normal sized settlement looked in comparison to Meliora. I typed in completely random codes to teleport to, and the first place was a tiny piece of land owned by a tribe called Bergshaft. And I'm pretty sure all they've got is a few houses. I don't really see much else. Well, obviously everyone can see I didn't mean to do that. This is quite interesting. I put in a completely random number and it brings us here. These are all different claims. So likely this is a bit of a village containing a bunch of different people who all want their own individual claims. There you go, the first real castle build. Everything else really has been wooden walls or just houses. Well, it's been fun. Wow. What a place. This second place was an entire city of individually owned land. This place likely had a workforce of at least 50 different people, and although they had a lot of land, individual houses and all the necessities, it still paled in comparison to Meliora, and I'm sure a lot of other guilds I didn't get to meet. I understand I probably didn't have the most common first time experience, however, the UI is terrible, the tutorial ain't great, and the graphics are far from special. But if you're patient enough and pick it up as a part-time job, you could find some really cool people in this game to teach you the ropes. Just join a guild. Number 37 on the list is Cube World. Just 43% of the Steam reviews are positive. WinRAR is a better purchase, says Richard. Another review by Trollger also caught my eye. They
That's
said,
funny.
uninstall this game and install Alpha instead. This is when I became aware of the huge split between Cube World Steam players and Cube World Alpha players. A divide that began in September of 2019 when Wally released Cube World onto Steam. Before I tried scouring the internet for the alpha version, I spent a couple hours getting to grips with the basics of Cube World on Steam. Wait, I'm camouflaged. Wait, this could be huge. Cool. I learned that pretty much anything is stronger than you when you're new to the world, including the f***ing sheep. I'd love to know where they got this audio for the swimming. There we go. You like that? Right, it's so low. Please just die. Oh my goodness. Thank you. A sheep. I'm 56 HP. The progression was slow, but I bumped into a few humans that gave me info on certain locations. Divine Harp. The Divine Harp lets me get into certain areas locked behind divine doors. There are a bunch of special items just like the Harp that all have unique abilities and were added into Cube World Steam release, most of which I never saw. I wanted to go in without any prior knowledge of the game, and I quickly realized that was a mistake. Possessed cow? Go on, lad. Well in. What? Okay. Bro. Are you serious? Hey, can you attack this woman, please? Dying to an alpaca of all things tipped me over the edge and drove me to try Alpha instead. A Reddit thread told me some of the differences between the two. Alpha is better balanced than Release, has no region lock, and is just generally better for multiplayer. The terrain in both are procedurally generated, but Release is slightly different in that aspect. Everyone on Release has the same seed, but spawn in completely different places. For a while, I tried the base version of Alpha, and tried spotting the differences between Alpha and the Steam release of Cube World. I feel like the main consensus is that while the release version of Cube World definitely has more content on the face of it, it lacks a lot of different systems and mechanics that made the game unique, like the skill tree. My original plan was to then download mods for Alpha, but while looking up multiplayer Cube World Alpha servers, I found Cube World PvP. This server had been running since at least early 2020. There was no one online at the time, but Discord showed the in-game chat logs, and what I saw was a couple people logging on pretty late at night. A player called Sunao spotted me online that night and offered to help me prepare some gear so we could PvP each other the next day, since that's what this server is all about. He spawned in what I assume was max gear for me. I leveled up my character with the skill tree, and then a few days later I finally hopped on to see one of Sunao's friends, Galadi, already online. Galadi taught me each of my abilities, when to dodge and roll, and how to conserve stamina in a fight. We had a couple test battles where he walked me like a dog. One of them he decided to use just a basic iron sword, and still got me down to less than half health. Sunao logged in soon after, and we joined a voice channel together where he offered to carry on teaching me. And then a message popped up in chat. A person called Linux had joined, who according to Sunao is widely considered to be the best PvPer in the Cube World Alpha community. You said this, he's the best player in the world?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to press 2 immediately. Like, it is over, 2.
Okay.
It's over, 2.
So like, whenever it runs out, just instantly press it, and then like, build
Yeah.
it up?
Yeah. Like, if I go, like, all this and I waste all my stamina, I'm going, like, vulnerable to intercept and to the shurikens.
Okay, let's go.
No, I didn't hit you.
Chichi.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that you have potential.
Thank you. With Linux, Galadi, Sunal, Nude, and myself, we had 5 people, more than I had seen online in weeks. As Cube World's popularity fell due to the Steam release, Alpha's community also slowly decreased alongside it, leading to today where this is the last remaining server on the entirety of Alpha, and even still rarely gets players.
This server is like dead. We are like a small community.
Did it used to have more players?
Yes. Once upon a time, like 12 years ago, it was usual to see many players like connected in every day.
We made the most of this time. We did some 2v3s and eventually 4v3s once a couple others logged on. I genuinely did my best to keep up, but everyone in this lobby has hundreds of hours on this game. I didn't stand a fucking chance. There we go. Oh! No! No!
Oh.
Alpha's PvP has a pretty low entry level, but the real skill gap is timing, and being able to read whenever the opponent is gonna dash in, and these fucks read my every move.
I have like two of health. I have nothing.
I'm kind of destroying sleep. Really?
Oh.
Oh, he predicted me. I'm so mad. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I did one good play. Galordi We won.
Yeah.
Although Linux destroyed most of us the entire evening, even 2v1ing people at times, it was Sunal that managed to kill the fella just before I had to call it. Oh!
Oh my god! Oh!
Bro!
Bro!
Good shit.
Oh my god! Oh, bro, my heart go.
Good job, bro. All right, that was fun. Thank you for all your help and everything.
Yeah, don't worry, bro. It was very fun.
All right.
Take care of you. Bye bye.
Take care, man. I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Thanks. Bye bye.
Sunal is a great example of modern Cube World Alpha players. The guy has literally never played the release version of Cube World. All he cares about is Alpha, and he's not the only one. The developer Wale is well aware Cube World didn't deliver. You'll find his Twitter is currently advertising Cube World Omega, an Unreal Engine 5 remake of Cube World. Seems like there's a long way to go with it, but I commend this guy's dedication. As for the current Cube World, it's a very tough, but pretty fun game. The alpha version has much better PvP though, and a very, very small community of friendly people. Greed of Man is an open-world MMORPG game where you roleplay with other players and sell certain products to work your way up to the top. YouTube tends to dislike this word, so if I say candy, I'm referring to the stuff that's often passed around at festivals. When I first loaded up Greed of Man, I was put randomly into a server with 4 other people. One of them was 21 Savage.
Are you good? Are you good?
Hell, I just bought this game.
It's free, bro.
I downloaded this game.
I can give you some money, but like, okay, at first in the game, right, you need to search trash cans to get like stuff.
He offered me some candy to sell, which gave me a bit of money to get started, and then gave me a tour of all the important places that would help me.
Just take it and then just sell it.
Oh, thank you so much, man. Dude, is this rain loud for you too? I can't hear shit.
Yeah, it's f***ing loud. Oh no, I've never experienced like real rain in this game. Fuck.
Yeah. Good luck with all your stuff. I hope it goes well.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, see you, bro. Good luck.
Yeah.
After an hour of growing candy, I had made about 1/5 of what my friend gave to me at the very beginning. Luckily, his operation worked a bit quicker than mine, and by that point, he already had another gift for me. Is that for me, or?
Yeah, it's for you, bro. I think.
Oh shit, man, I appreciate that.
No problem, bro.
$9,000. Yeah, what's up? What are you showing me?
Those are for you.
Oh, Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I made cherries. And then also, this is not for you, sorry, but like, I finally made this.
Whoa, my days.
Yeah, bro, that took so long, bro. That's 450k. If you press shift on it, you can see the total value. It's like 450k.
What the f... So, I'm still not entirely sure what happened here, but Smoil, a guy neither of us had ever met before, came in and dropped us both $450,000 each, and then walked away. This was when the big problem this game has became clear to me. It wasn't a terrible game really. For something that was free, I really had no complaints. But the economy was ruined. Just 10 minutes later, some guys rolled up in a car and dropped hundreds of thousands of dollars on the ground. Either money is really easy to get if you grind for a long time with friends, or this rudimentary game using free and paid assets built by a TikToker has a few security issues. Turns out, it's the latter. Savage was a legend though. He didn't have to help me out at all, nor did he have to show me around and give me the free shit, but he did. So cheers, mate. Yeah, have a good day, bro.
See ya.
See you later.
You too, bro.
It was fun. Alright, let's see if we can find someone who's in need of some money. There you go. Take as much as you can. I hope it helps. No problem. Jump if you think everyone watching should subscribe. At number 41 on the list of the worst rated Steam games, the reviews for Greed of Man are over 60% negative. A figure that Nick the creator would no doubt disagree with. I've seen countless videos on this game attacking the developer and pointing out the recycled assets, including Penguins, who, safe to say, wasn't very happy with getting essentially scammed. Nowadays, the game doesn't cost anything, and is still being developed, so I gotta give this guy some credit. However, a lot of people spent money on a game that really wasn't worth the $30 price tag it was initially given. And one thing we know about the internet is that they don't forget. For free, it's not a bad game. I met some lovely people surprisingly. However, the economy is far too realistic. Remember, I'll leave links to all the relevant places in the description. The Cube World Alpha PvP Discord.
I like this guy's videos, he makes funny
In the past
stuff.
couple years, I've played close to 200 lifeless games. But there might be something even better than a completely dead game.
I can safely say that Mordhau's future is looking pretty grim.
My realistic vision of the future is the game kind of just continuously dwindling down, you know, less and less activity. And honestly, I only think the competitive community are probably going to be the last people playing the game.
Every game in this video is at a different stage of dying. Some of them could probably even still be saved, but in Mordhau's case, it's really not looking too good. I knew 3 things about In the past couple years, I've played close to 200 lifeless games, but there might be something even better than a completely dead game.
I can safely say that Mordhau's future is looking pretty grim.
My realistic vision of the future is the game kind of just continuously dwindling.
Some of them could probably even still be saved, but in Mordhau's case, it's really not looking too good. I knew 3 things about Mordhau before I first bought it. It's a hack and slash game that's about 6 years old, it has a modding scene, and my mate Dan has about 30 hours on it, so it's gotta be good. It's been about 10 months since Mordhau's most recent content update, and before that, almost 2 years since the last new map. Player numbers have been in steady decline ever since 2022, and if it stays on this same path, it could be well below 500 by the end of the year. Was really fun while it lasted. Sadly, the game has died, and we may have to wait a couple years for the genre to be revived in some way. If more people were playing and the new guys could be put in matches with no veterans, I would recommend it, but right now it's at the bottom of a death spiral. The first day I played Mordhau, I learned a lot. It was obviously similar to Chivalry 2 in some ways, but it felt very different. I'm about 20 minutes into playing this game, and I'm doing okay to be honest. 11 kills, 12 deaths, 11 deaths, 9 assists. I'm doing alright for a level 1, but like just look at the other people in the lobby. There's only 1 or 2 players I can see that are brand new to the game. I spent the first few hours playing official team objective servers, and after a bit of being a knight, decided to take up archery. I might change my role up. I've been knight. Yesterday I was raider for a little bit. I might be a little bitch for this game. Good morning, incels. No one has a job? I have one to make your mother happy. Lovely bit of Mordhau at 9 AM in the morning. Nothing beats it. Oh, there we go. Cheeky little 112. Most of the time as Archer, you are being a bit of a bitch, to be honest. You kind of sat there, shielded by your teammates. Sometimes killed by your teammates. You try make as many fights as you can feel like a 2v1. But I realized after this third game that I could make a bit of a custom class, except I didn't have coins to purchase anything remotely useful. I could just equip a bear trap and go around bear trapping people. Firebomb. Perfect. Oh, there you go, loot. Don't need armor. Definitely do not need armor. I then spent the next 2 hours getting bear trap kill after bear trap kill. You know what? I'm just gonna come in. Bear trap right there, right behind me. Killed one. That's incredible because they're chasing you. They just run straight into the bear trap. Oh, look, he's pissed. He is not happy. Is he on my tail? Oh, yes, he is. Wowzers. Teammate, I need help. Alright, might be firebomb time. Right down there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Easy kill. Lovely stuff. Honestly, I don't even know who my team is. I'm just going to run through here. I think I'm red team. So if I turn around, there's probably a blue guy. No, see, they don't care. They don't care until you do this. I got a kill. Someone ran into the bear trap after I died. What I was doing here was being what the community like to call a fake bard. See, it's a real dickhead move if I were to just whip my guitar out and start hitting him. I don't think I need to. A real bard is someone who walks in, doesn't kill, plays some beautiful music, and generally adds to the game positively. Like this fella. Mate, this is class. I had an interview scheduled for the next day with 3 guys from Charging Knights, a big Mordhau clan. So before that, I decided to join a modded FFA server, which ended up being a brilliant idea. It's like random shit. This guy's naked. I've just been killed by a man I have to censor. I have a duck maul. Dragon Slayer, that's sick. Oh, you like that parry? What the fuck? For every game that's dying, there's a game that's massively on the up, and it only makes sense that the most in-depth vehicle combat game ever made, that is now free on PC consoles and mobile devices, is one of them. Much like Mordhau, there's a lot of choice in War Thunder. In fact, over 2,500 helicopters, planes, tanks, and ships to choose from. That includes both the biplanes and armored cars of the early 1900s to the modern day machines of today. All of this you can massively customize using countless camos, historical markings, and the coolest thing, community created decorations. You lot know I love a good realistic game, and when it comes to realism and immersion, War Thunder is genuinely next level. The sounds, the graphics, amazing. But over 95 million players playing it worldwide would tell you the game is far more than just that. You can support the channel by playing War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile devices today using my links in the description, so be quick. Hello.
Oh, it's the man himself. What's up, man?
Hello, fellas. How are we doing?
Good.
Nice to meet you.
What is the Mordhau community like?
It's definitely a really cool, like, big group of people, and it's just like a very diverse community, I would say. I mean, we've definitely tried to harness some of the nicer, like, people in the community, I guess, for lack of a better term.
You see the same people every weekend. You see them every day. Get on dual servers, invasion, comp, whatever it might be. You know, you form these relationships with them. And it doesn't even have to be like as a friend or a buddy or something like that. It's just like, oh, I know that guy. I recognize his armor. You know, he respects me. I respect him.
I can literally recognize like hundreds of usernames just based on one glance at their like look over the years, because I've been seeing these people. I've been in like hundreds of fights with these people, so it's like, oh, that's so and so.
I did a few more interviews later in the week, and it seemed like everyone I spoke to always gravitated towards the customization. What do you think Mordhau does really well as a game?
The game allows you to do whatever you want. It gives you everything at the first step, and it lets you do what you want to do after that. You're not forced to play a certain way. You don't have to do certain things.
Clans have kind of drifted away from Mordhau. The ones that are here are just here because there's really no better options that has that kind of feeling. That's another thing about the customization has to give praise, is the clan scene was able to get very into it, you know, with actual uniforms and whatnot.
Charging Knights, and many of the clans just like them, do a lot for the Mordhau community just by existing. But the real ingredient to keeping a community alive and connected is events.
Yes, it's definitely more of a helper thing. You know, we've tried to shoutcast the charity events and sort of been like, hey, let's use our whatever influence we have to make sure as many people show up to this as possible. But there's some other really awesome organizations. What is it, the Mordhau Fistfighting League or something? Yeah, they've been running it every year. And then that's for like cancer and leukemia and like multiple sclerosis research and stuff. You know, like a week in advance, we're like, hey, CK people, like, let's try to get in there and like, you know, let's
show them some love. You know?
Yeah, let's show them some love. Let's come through and you know, turn out your wallet if you can. We have like this really awesome person in our clan named Dutch. Man, everybody loves him. He's like all of our dad pretty much, and he's also a Mordhau mod and just like a super classy guy. And he had or rather he has multiple sclerosis, so this was like really close to our hearts for sure. And we're like, hey, let's come through and like donate. Some people are like, oh, the community is so rowdy, but like the same people that are rowdy and will banter are also the people who will show up and donate and you know, make their voices heard in that way. So
when the Mordhau Fist Fighting Championship transformed their annual Fisticuffs event into a charity fundraiser, the entire community was recognized in a positive light by PC Gamer, which is pretty huge and very rare for a game like this. Do you think groups are a big part of how healthy the player base still is?
Groups and community organization, I still think, is pretty much the pinnacle of player experience that one is going to get from Mordhau. Primarily because it's a common focal point for a lot of players to have some sort of shared experience or desire or willingness to play. And I think groups are inherently valuable to Mordhau because they are, in this day and age, the most essential way Mordhau will keep itself going.
I think CK has lasted so long because we just don't take ourselves that seriously. We're not like, we gotta be as good as possible and we gotta like hammer home these how do I put this, you know, waves crash, wind blows. We just let shit happen.
I could go through our list right now and, oh, he's married now, he has another kid, you know, blah blah blah.
It's like this person moved to another continent. It's like, yeah, it's like it's been a really formative 6 years. You know, a lot of people have, you know, people change. You know, I've seen some people that I didn't like too much grow into like really good people, and now they're indispensable. You know, it's just I'm really thankful for this game because it's allowed me to find a group of like really awesome people, you know, and that's what life is all about, you know, real connections with people and stuff.
After the legends at CK offered up their time, I thought I may as well go around searching for more people to talk to, and that's when I ended up in the Discord for RTA, a roleplay Byzantine clan.
RTA is a Byzantine-themed clan. And we're basically just role-playing as like Byzantines and stuff like that, or to our best of our ability. We're known for our shield wall formation, just like how the Byzantines did back then, it's just a group of guys shield walled up, making a huge line of shields up, and we have formations and stuff like that. So
I spoke to 2 RTA members that day, and also Duke Godric, the owner of a different clan called Midlanders. How many hours do you have, just out of interest?
805 hours on Mordhau.
I have 4,302 hours.
God damn.
Oh boy.
My name is Duke Godric, previously known as Commander Zeno. I have about 7,000 hours or so in Mordhau. I saw it through the Kickstarter, but I was in elementary when the Kickstarter dropped, so I was like, so I can't get into it. So I watched from the sideline for a few years, and then when launch day came, I was there ground zero.
Again and again, these guys would mention the freedom Mordhau gives you, and to be honest, it's true. What do you think it does better than other games? Like, what kind of made you stick around?
I feel like what it does is that sense of freedom where you can jump in and really do whatever. The character customization really feels like everyone is unique in their own way and how they fight. So it feels like there's a sense of community.
The customization is so cool.
It's a very good form of community as well because people are so closely knitted with each other that they'll find each other in public lobbies. Yes, granted that the game has a very small population, but nonetheless, like, you don't see that anymore in games, you know? There's a lot of toxicity, and granted, Mordhau has a lot of toxicity too, but I find that there's a balance between the toxicity and like the wholesomeness and finding like, oh yeah, there's my friend right there on the other team. I can see his outfit. I know that guy.
As this community gets smaller and smaller, it will inevitably become more connected. The same as games like Chivalry 1.
I mean, everybody seems a lot more like connected a bit more because everybody like sees each other in servers a lot more often. Yeah, I really see debates happen on chat anymore, which is a bit sad, but the servers are healing. There's no more like extreme toxicity and racism.
What do you think the future for the game might look like?
There's hope in me that returning modders to the game, or older modders that were modding back then, like for roleplay servers, it revives the game a little bit, at least by like maybe like a few hundred people maybe. But my realistic vision of the future is the game kind of just continuously dwindling down, and you know, less and less activity. And honestly, I only think the competitive community are probably going to be the last people playing the game, for whatever reason, probably for tournaments and stuff like that. But I honestly think that's the only thing that's left within the next year or two.
With the devs having gone radio silent, I can safely say that Mordhau's future is looking pretty grim. I don't think it will die overnight. The community is way too dedicated to it at this point to play, to just let it fall apart.
Yeah.
But what I do think is going to happen is when more better slashers come out, or the bigger and badder ones are ready for launch, I feel like it will fizzle out over time once the players realize that there is other options again. Clans have usually been trying to keep the game going as best they can by hosting like little server battles against each other and trying to get as many new players into them as possible before they get farmed and then make them leave the game. To some degree of success, it worked for a little bit. A lot of more new players were staying. But over the years, when it really gets old after a little bit, especially when you're running out of maps to play.
I'd say, even though there's a bias to when I say this, I honestly think we're one of the more like relaxed and like genuinely chill people in terms of factions and clans. Honestly, the clan is just full of good-hearted people that only want the best for each other and are really just good people in general. I mean, dude, they're just amazing. It's like a second family online.
I had really gotten to know the people behind Mordhau at this point and the direction the game might be going in. But when it came to playing the game, I was still utter shite. And it was about time I tried changing that. Like, there's a fella playing an instrument, 2 guys having the time of their life, someone occasionally shouting voice lines. Oh, of course it's him. This was a super niche server I found at about 2 AM. It had a few players online, and most of them were crowded up in this tower 1v1ing each other. One of the admins, Duco, somehow recognized that I was new very quickly, and they all crowded around myself and Duco while he taught me something called swing manipulation. The next hour was spent swinging, moving my mouse towards where I swung, and then being utterly confused as to whether what I did was right or not. Eventually, we kind of agreed I got the hang of the very basics and understood what it was all about, but something like this takes hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours to master. So I am still, even after 3 hours of training, utter shite. What a legend this Duco guy is. What is it? Probably like 5 AM for him? What a kind fella. And tell you what, I actually learned a thing or two. I really did. I may have taken a while to understand what he was saying, but once I got there, you know, I got the reason why he was teaching me those things. There is a whole host of hack and slash games releasing in the next couple years, and when they do, it might just be the final nail in that Mordhau coffin. For now though, servers are still running, events are still being hosted, and as long as groups stick around, there will still be a reason for many to keep playing. Overall, Mordhau was a lot of fun. The mods are batshit insane, and the community is pretty amazing, but sadly, the future doesn't look too good. In July 2014, the Ort Online announcement trailer hit the IGN YouTube channel. Pretty quickly, the game got an audience following all of its development updates. Later that year, the voxel-based MMO sandbox game would hit Steam as Early Access. And then around a year later, it changed its name to Boundless. After a few years, and over 190 different update releases, Boundless came out as a full game on Steam and PS4. Player numbers spiked massively, above 1,000, but that wasn't long lasting. 2020 was one of the last years that Boundless saw a healthy number of updates, and after that, as a result, the player base began to dwindle, to what is now a 20-player average at all times, and still dropping. In 2022, the devs of Wonderstruck sold Boundless to Monumental, who really haven't done a great deal with it, and to learn a bit more, I got talking with one of the figureheads of Boundless's remaining community.
Here, this is like our main area for like our guild, and like there's probably 8 of us or 10 of us that build together, but this is all my area here.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Every block you can put down, they can be chiseled too, so like all these little dents in the ground, that was used by a chisel. Anything you gather in the game you can sell, or you can buy. So like there's these baskets here, that's to buy stuff, so I'm buying certain items, different things you need to like craft all this other stuff. This I've hollowed out and built all this stuff.
Dude, this must have taken an age.
Yeah.
What kind of time frame are we looking at?
How much time? I've got like 12,000 hours in this game.
Damn. Okay. So how old is this place specifically?
Probably at least a couple years, 2 to 3 years, and like we're underneath a mountain right here, so like on the surface there's also like all these towers, like I've called it the towers of power, right? So like I've got towers all over the place.
Giorgio has played since the beginning, and is one of the most active players still playing Boundless to this day. He kindly offered to show me around the place he calls home. This cave was his original base from the beginning, before he moved to this cave that he now spends most of his time in. Do you know the devs at all? Or like, I guess the old devs?
The old devs, like, yeah, we did talk to, they would like communicate with everyone. They're pretty good. And then like, they all went to work on Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, so.
That's quite a big step up, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. And I know a lot of people were pissed off that, oh, they just left this game, but this game wasn't making a ton of money for them, and they did what was best for them, right?
Giorgio is also the leader of the Reaper Guild, one of the most powerful and biggest on Boundless. This is the Reaper headquarters, a bit of a village, a lot of which was built by Giorgio. Like this building here, how long would it take to create?
This probably took a few weeks at least, in voice chat, late nights with like people just having laughs and drinking beers together, you know? So there's a lot of time where we just are standing around and doing nothing.
Do you just freehand it? I know in Minecraft a lot of people, you know, they build it in creative and then come in survival and just kind of copy it.
Yeah, no, this is just all freehand.
Wow. Fair play.
Some people have made some mini games and stuff like that you can play, and then like if you want to have a tournament, you could.
Right. Does that ever happen?
There has been. When there was more players, it was easier to do, but now that there's like a smaller player base and everyone's been around for a long time, so like giving out coin as a reward isn't that big of a deal anymore.
How is this place still here? Like, is there no upkeep or totem you have to feed, or is it just permanent?
Oh no, you have, when you place a beacon, there's fuel that you have to put in the beacon, but then you can also pay for Gleam Club, and that fuels your beacons automatically, so you don't have to go around to every beacon you have and fuel it. Ovis, he does some YouTube videos, and he's come up with actually different inventions that he's made. Kind of like what you would do with Redstone, but like Boundless. This is like a light switch that uses liquid, and you're in the corner, you can like kind of jump up, and it's because of the way the block is chiseled. Okay, maybe do the other corner. One of them is for extra high jump, and one of them is...
There you go.
Yeah.
After touring some more of his creations, Giorgio took me to a build that was ever so slightly impressive.
So this is a pretty awesome build.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's it by?
Well, this was originally by a player named Blitz, but she quit the game for a while, so she just let it go to whoever wanted to come get it. So someone else came and plotted.
Oh, so someone else owns it now.
Yeah.
And here's another one, with an absolutely mental amount of hours poured into it. This one was by Percorus, a player that has left the game like many others because of the lack of updates and generally stale state of events.
Like, it'd take a second to load in maybe, but like, look at this build. It's so insane. I remember the first time I saw this, and I was like, I suck at building.
Dude, this is soul destroying. To wrap up, I was introduced to the color system, more specifically the plant color system. 256 colors for each plant. Each color comes from a different planet. Some colors aren't even available, and this person had so many it was worryingly impressive.
So this is her plant storage, which is kind of insane. But again, it's like all the different colors. So if you look at these storage blocks, she's collecting all these plants that come in all these different colors.
Oh my goodness. And you have to collect them like for each color. You can't recolor it, right?
No, you can't spray plants.
Wow, alright, this has been fun, man.
Yeah, awesome. It was nice meeting you, and yeah, shoot me a message when you want to do it again.
Yep, thank you very much, mate.
Alright.
Talk to you soon.
Yep, have a good one. Bye.
The next day, I met up with a player called Ocfus.
It was like 2020, they decided, or like got hired by Larian to help. They had said like, oh yeah, while we're working on this, we are going to keep updating the game. But they kept stringing along, like saying, "Oh yeah, the update is almost done," for 2 years before they announced they were like selling the game off.
This was a build by one of the original developers, built right next to Ocfus's place. How long's this been here?
2 years, I think. 3 years. It was before the whole like transfer thing.
Yeah, Leah Lemon Cakes.
She is one of the co-owners of Wonderstruck still, I believe, alongside. Was it Jason? I can't remember now.
It's kind of cool. Dev decided to build right next to you. They then took me to a few memorials that had been built by members of the community to honor fellow Boundless players. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
Right? It's very sweet to see people being remembered like this.
What a build.
There used to be a memorial back at the mall she ran, but, well, it's despawned in the time's ends.
Aww.
Apparently it was there just a few months ago, but I checked it today and there's nothing left.
What? So what happens? Just the terrain goes back to normal, or?
Yeah, it goes back to what it was before anyone plotted it.
Oh, that is such a shame. Another disadvantage of devs not really being here is, like, something like that should be immortalized, kind of, you know?
Yeah, like at least give the accounts like permanent Gleam Club so it doesn't go away. And then there's a few other memorials for other players around here as well.
Oh, Jana 55.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could tell you more about them, but I don't know many of them.
Well, Boundless players, we know that.
I do know Six Adudad, at least. I used to know them.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Man, what a shame. Kind of themed as well to Blazing Fire. By this point, I had played about 3 hours of Boundless, and not seen anyone else but the guy I was with, and myself. And then finally, that changed. What a character. Incredible. How would you describe Boundless?
Right now, I would describe it as missed potential, because there's so much you can do with it as a developer and such, and it's just not being taken advantage of. Been basically just sitting for 5 years, and I wish more was done with it. It is a bit strange to see such a huge place abandoned. I hate using the term, but it's kind of like a liminal kind of feeling. Just seeing all these big places that seems like there should be hundreds of people around, and there's like one person sporadically. The fact that a developer is still like interested in doing something with the game makes me hopeful for the future. The early game needs like to be improved before more players will show up, because I see people come in as new and have never played the game before, and then leave after a day or two because they just get stuck on something. If they bleed the new players, they're never gonna grow a population.
Giorgio and I decided to do one more day exploring, and that started with a giant rocket built by a player named Moon, and then a bunch of Pirate Jim's builds. Jim was actually online at the time, and when we found him, he was using a grapple to float in midair while chiseling this absolutely massive bridge. A lot of the time, this game felt so modded, but it's not. This is all vanilla. Even the hammer that breaks a 3x3 square like those modded to shit Minecraft prison servers. Uncle Jay was another player we came across that day, working on his big old castle live on his Twitch channel. Wow, not a bad view.
Yeah.
The textures he's used make it look so good.
Oh, is he streaming? Oh yeah, he is streaming right now.
He is? What's his like
yeah. Uncle Jay 1UP, I think it is, on his Twitch.
Oh, I see him, yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
How old do you think this like castle is? He's got to have been working on it for a while now.
Oh, maybe a year.
When did you first start playing Boundless, and how did you find it?
I started October 2018, and my buddy actually, he knew about this game coming out, and he knew I played Minecraft, so he pretty much got me to get the game.
The person I spoke to earlier today has quit and has been in that situation for a while because there's no updates.
Yeah.
So how come you and many others haven't?
Honestly, I just like building this. I could build on Minecraft, but it's not the same as this. It's just, I like the hanging out with like my friends that I have met in the game. We'll get in voice chat together, and on the weekend have some beers, and we might have a hunt, and then we'll all go and just hang out for a while afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just, yeah, the people are cool.
How many hours roughly do you think you have on this game?
There's over 12,000. Yeah. I don't play any other game though. That's the thing. Once in a while I'll try another game for a bit, but like, I don't know. I'm not as good as I used to be. When I was young, I was good at video games, but you know, I'm older now and everything's too fucking fast paced for me.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good night.
Take care. Yeah, you too.
Bye.
After all of that passed, I took a portal out of Reaper's headquarters, built a house on a hill, and tried my absolute best to get a hang of this whole chiseling thing. I'm a massive, massive enjoyer of this smart stack system they have, where if an item is the same type, but not the same thing, it goes into this little group and you can carry a bunch of them in one single inventory slot. That is such a good little system. And it's automatic, so you don't have to like manage it at all. It's sometimes really hard to tell like what block you're looking at, and then you just kind of mess up. It's a little bit annoying. And then the block you're aiming at doesn't get destroyed. Like there's quirks like that which make this game a bit annoying to sometimes play. Jesus. Mate, this has given me a newfound respect for all those mental people who created those builds. Like, I'm really struggling here. I'm putting in work and I am messing up at every turn. Oh my goodness, they scared me. Holy shit. Someone's just kind of stumbled upon my base. That's kind of wholesome. This looks pretty new. Do they mean it looks shit? Quirrell was a player I had never seen before, but they were nice enough to bring me half an inventory of signs. Mate, I tell you what, it's coming together. I know it's kind of like a blurb of one wood color and there's nothing much more than that, and it's looking a bit abandoned, but it's got character. This is definitely a work in progress, but you know, one day, just like many builds, it'll maybe be finished or possibly destroyed and lost to time. GG's. Yeah, so if I click B, my claim is basically, well, it wasn't big enough, so half my house and a lot of my chiseling work is well, kind of gone out the window, to be honest. But I'm assuming it might be the same down here. Yeah. I realized that night that not only is the crafting system massively slow, but the game itself is far more in-depth than I ever thought it was. But the issues were obvious. In my opinion, the UI is dreadful. I mean, I had to Google how to drop items out of my inventory at one point. And okay, yeah, it might say more about me, but Boundless has problems. A big one being outdated wikis, confusing mechanics, dodgy hitboxes, and definitely the price of the game. It is quirky though, it has its charm, and the group of people it's brought together are genuinely awesome. Pretty much all of those people are in the Boundless official Discord, where they also host things like meteor hunts. If you're interested in joining them or have any questions for the very kind people there, I'll leave a link to the Discord in the description. On paper, Boundless is closer to dying than Mordhau is, but Wrecked might just be on the brink of death. By looking at the player charts, you can see there is still traffic, and there are people out there that love this game. But a multiplayer game without much of a notable community would usually have been long shut off by now. So why is Wrecked still running? Hello!
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hello, yeah, nice to meet you too, man. How are you doing?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
I saw, I think it was last year, you were contemplating, like, announcing that you might cancel the support for the game. What actually happened after that?
Well, there's definitely a bit of cost on still having to keep the data and some networking functions available. At some point, I was like, it's definitely not worth it. Like, never was worth it to have that game out, actually. Definitely not the quality level me and now with the team we could reach nowadays. So I was considering removing multiple of my old games. But there were some people, I don't know how many, some people started mailing me and writing me not to do it. Some were just sad, some were a bit more angry. And I said, okay, maybe leave it there as long as I can literally afford to do that. But right now it's definitely not worth it to keep the game on.
This is Marco, the developer behind Wrecked, and now he and his team create games like Easy Red 2, a bit of a step up from Wrecked. At its core, this is a sandbox vehicle fighter game with basic maps, a cool menu, and peer-to-peer lobbies. There have been no updates in 36 months, but the game still gets reviews almost weekly. 6 years ago, maybe I just elementary school student, at the time I first downloaded Steam because the hottest game PUBG, I almost memory that I just have a computer with... Oh wow. This PC can't run PUBG, that's obvious, so I have to explore the Steam store to find some games that my PC can running it. I don't remember when I find this game, but I always remember the feeling I had when I play this game for the first time. So cool and so beautiful. I didn't sleep that night. I almost play this game all the night. Some days ago I play this game again, but I can't find enemy and teammates. Maybe this game is dying with my childhood. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. A week after I discovered the game, I booted up a stream for the first time in 2 years, and together with about 50 of you, we filled up the lobbies. What the fuck is that game? Alright, essentially, you make very silly, random looking cars with guns on them, and you go around slapping each other with bullets until I think you capture some kind of flag. I'm not too sure. You are pathetic. How are you gonna let that happen to you? What on earth? Unlucky, mate. The cars moved okay. The shooting was a bit dodgy, and the bullets made my ears ring for a few days after. But overall, it had its charm. I could see why people come back to it every now and again. Wait, you can zoom, yeah. Excuse me. I've just been straddled. Didn't realize I was watching an Unk streamer. Mods, ban the word Unk. Okay. Did you have to do that? Okay, the collision is something special. It is something special. Look, let's ram into a teammate. Oh no. You're going bye-bye. Ram into him. Well in, well in. And this fella behind me. Oh no, where's my team? We can't take more damage. We need to leave cover. Mate, relax, you've killed him. Why are we losing 3,000 to 400? That is not a good look. This is probably the most players this game has seen in like half a decade, if I'm being honest. Probably since the release. I can't remember, but it's a long, long time. By the 40-minute mark, everyone else had discovered the whole putting armor on your car and spamming guns everywhere, so fights became a bit awkward for me. Take him out. Oh my goodness. Oh my... He's not having a good day. How's he not dead though? I'm speechless. You have an unstuck button. Why? Okay, why is everyone just helping me? That might be the best unstuck button I've ever seen. A few of the guys that played along with me on Steam had a few thoughts to say about the game, and all of them were pretty fair. Cars are kind of slow, feels like you have to stop and shoot, which leaves you an easy target. Yeah, fair point. The graphics are right if that's what they're going for. This guy said 10 out of 10 top quality. There's like no tutorial and no options menu. You can turn the graphics on and off, that's about it. It's like a student project that emulates World of Tanks without any quality of life stuff. Yeah, that pretty much is what it is. But I like it. For a free game, it's weird. It's janky, but it shows the journey that Marco went on. And he said himself that he considered getting rid of the game off Steam purely because it doesn't represent their current abilities as a development team. I have to ask, where did you get the idea of Wrecked from?
Well, actually, there was not much that gave me idea. I think, at least as far as I remember, you know, maybe some game that actually pushed me into a bit of that direction was maybe games like World of Tanks, where you have to fight in a bit of arcadish way, one team of tanks against another team, and capturing areas and stuff like that. The idea of the gameplay definitely came from that, but I wanted the tanks itself, in that case the vehicles, to be, quite sandbox to a degree.
It was a bit confusing at first because, it doesn't really hold your hand, but once we got used to it and we all started customizing our cars and shit, it was like actually awesome.
Very glad to hear. Consider the game was like super prototype, like it was done in, I think, 4 months, 6 months, something like that. And then I was like, okay, so this is the kind of public I can get with a game like this, and then I just skip to the next one.
Can I ask, like, how much does it cost to keep it running?
Not too much. It's probably like around €50 a month.
That's still like a chunk of money though. It's not nothing.
Yeah, it's not nothing. That's what I was considering to, lesser move it, who's gonna play. But yeah, again, in the end, don't feel too happy to remove something that people are still playing. Thank you a lot, Rie.
Yeah, good to speak to you, man. I hope you have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good one. Bye.
I'm planning another event just like this one, where we all join an almost dead game to bring some life to it for possibly one last time. You can join my Discord if that sounds fun. Again, big thanks to War Thunder for sponsoring the video, and to support the channel you can play it using my links in the pinned comment. War Thunder is free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile devices.
Dude.
There's one thing better than dead games, and that's free dead games. Alright, Fairfang might be the best player I've ever seen. Today we're going to explore some free-to-play games that you've probably never heard of and almost definitely haven't played. Okay. Fortress Forever is one of the more well-known source mods, but nowadays, the community is pretty tight. So to get a good feel of the game, I called everyone out in my Discord and we pretty much instantly filled a lobby. 18 people, holy shit. Okay, we are actually filling it up. Hopefully this works. Bro, there is an error message and it's not on my screen. Obviously, it didn't take long for some regulars to realize some shit was going on, so within 10 or so minutes, we had some OGs trying to teach us the game, or at least asking if we took the tutorial first. Clearly, I don't think a single one of us did do the tutorial, and apart from the few that had played some similar games, we were utterly clueless. We went through a bunch of maps, all trying different classes and occasionally crashing because of some bugged maps. Sadly though, thanks to my British genius, the clips looked like this, and sounded like this. Yep. Yep. But that aside, pretty much all of us were actually impressed with the quality of FF and the depth of it. But the player count kind of surprised me until I realized when FF was released. In 2007, when everybody was busy waiting for TF2 to release, people got a little bit impatient, and that actually led to Fortress Rever being created.
You're here for that ritual. Yeah. Recent years have been seeing renegades, sportsmen, eccentric hunters, and lunatics coming to Dust Bowl Valley for the blood sport.
Naturally, even though FF was a solid mod besides some technical issues, TF2 kind of pushed it aside when it did eventually release, and people slowly moved on to what they were actually waiting for. But throughout the years, there's been hundreds of people who stuck by FF, or joined into it later on, and I got to speak to some of them, after we ran a shitfest through their servers. I spoke a lot to one old player by the name of Soap, or Gumbuck. He said even though the community is pretty competitive in its roots, they'd always welcome new players, and recently paying for the servers has become a little bit of a struggle. I managed to speak to one server owner called Darthman who'd been struggling to pay his server bills recently, and thanks to you guys, I was able to help him out for a few months. I'll also leave a link to his server website below in case you're also interested in helping him out. I'm pissed I couldn't show you the audio of our time playing, but the regulars were really helpful, and obviously probably a bit nervous that suddenly within a few seconds there were over 20 clueless people running around their servers with no real knowledge of the game. A couple days later I returned to the game, but there was only one other guy online, and we went in circles trying to beat this essentially impossible puzzle map. Wait, I get it. Oh, I'm sick of this.
Humiliating defeat. A box. Humiliating defeat.
Oh my god. So what do we do?
Humiliating defeat.
Again, big thanks to the fellas over on the FF Discord. They were welcoming and managed to deal with us pretty well. If you want to try the game yourself, the link will be in the description as always, but remember to be respectful of the regulars, and please play the tutorial. I really had no idea what was going on, but the game is sick and the regulars are legends. Before we move on, I want to quickly thank today's sponsor that made donating to game servers like Darthman's possible, ExpressVPN. A VPN allows me to teleport wherever I want in the world instantly, which lets me buy GTA Shark.
Yep.
The other day I received a DM on Discord about a game called AVA Global. The guy told me about its history, and what got me hooked was the people who started off on this game, or more importantly the CSGO pros, and many others that used this game as a stepping stone.
He's trying to work this spawn door, but there's smoke down. It's definitely hard for him to go through it. And KT Kin with the pick on Platinum R. Skidoo's gonna have to do some serious work here. He gets a nice peek on eye to him. In the sight, takes out Kin. Sick 3K, takes out Sadvink. He has the bomb. He doesn't know where Lee is. Has low HP. And Scad with the 4K.
Pros like Skadoodle, Sabrosa, Surreal, and many others started out here on AVA. Sadly, today the game is pretty much dead in both NA and EU, but I did manage to find a lobby. See, 25 people on EU, which is the server I'm gonna go on. Oh my days. I have lost all hearing. Straight away you can tell the similarities between AVA and the likes of CSGO, but I definitely struggled a little bit, and pretty much all my teammates were older players, so I honorably used myself as a bit of a meat shield. Man, give me the C4. Give C4. Let me plant C4.
Unable to comply.
There we go. Thank you. Now I must do good work with it. Alright, why has he put excellent in the chat? Since it was the most popular mode, all I really played was Demolition, which is very similar to CSGO. You know, you plant a bomb, the other team defuses it, or just whoever kills who first wins the round. Don't really know where I'm going here, but That's where I'm going. Near the end, I could barely leave our spawn before my teammates managed to somehow kill the entire enemy team.
Enemy troops eliminated. Charge set.
My team's just too good. How have I had 0 kills? That can't be right. And before I knew it, we won 7 rounds to 0.
Operation success. Return to main base. Your efforts are commended.
The golden days for AVA were definitely in and around 2011, and one of the older players who's been playing the game for over 15 years now told me about the reasons why AVA failed so astronomically, and why the community is now so much smaller than it once was. After 2011, the then developers made things very pay to win, which obviously killed it. Recently, the game re-released onto Steam without that pay to win aspect, which was what I played. But NeoWiz clearly aren't doing much right, because the community still shit on them every single day, and over 50% of the reviews are just hate threads on the developers. Over the years, AVA has had about 4 different companies host their game, but the shit show of development aside, the competitive community is still there, no matter how small it might be. Soon, some of the dedicated regulars are also planning on hosting their own LAN in Germany, and that's a real testament to their loyalty. Even if the incapable developers can't get their shit together, the core game is still pretty quality, and it'll probably live on for a while. Neo Tokyo originally started as an Unreal Tournament 2004 mod, but since its release in 2009 and launch on Steam in 2014, it has become one of the more known and famous Source Engine mods. Neo Tokyo is a cyberpunk Ghost in the Shell inspired FPS based around a one flag, capture the flag mode, with various weapons, different classes, and of course, the famous Source movement. Like a lot of these quieter games, the community is tight and hosts weekly games, which I'll talk more about later. But this usually means that when games aren't being hosted, finding a full lobby is a bit of a hard task. So I called for some support. I told everyone in my Discord the plan, and after a while, there were over 30 of us, mixed in with some OGs. 21 people. That is beautiful. Mariah Carey? What does that say? Mariah Carey has breached. Okay, this is a warm-up. Holy shit, there's so many of us. If you ever want to take part in these Discord events where we all log on to dead games together in one voice channel, then use the link in the description of this video and I'll tag everyone when the time's right. But turns out throwing 30 clueless people at a game over 10 years old is hilarious, and I honestly wish I could have shown you. Sadly, just like FF, the footage looked like this, and I also didn't record the game audio. All of which I found out about 40 hours after I finished the recording and when I was getting started on the editing.
God.
Thankfully,
That's
when I
funny.
hopped on to get some more footage, thinking this time it'll be without people, just exploring maps, I found one of the old players online, Kinoko. Oh, it's Kinoko! This is the person who's gonna help with my script. Kinoko was one of the OGs helping us out and managed to get some other old players online to the point where we had a 4v4 going, with me just stuck in the middle, repeatedly dying.
Hello, Rye.
Hello, TS2. Over the past few months, I've gone through a lot of different small communities, but the people who still play Neo Tokyo are honestly the kindest legends I've ever met. When I discovered that I basically up all my recordings from the last 4 days, I genuinely didn't know what to do, but this motivated me. We spent an hour or so going around different maps, including one called Red Light. Hey, what about that red light map, huh? Hello?
It's got titties on YouTube.
Show me. I'm sure if you think hard enough, you'll probably imagine what this map is about, and why the only thing you're seeing from it is this one blurred clip. Yeah, this looks fine to me.
Yes.
Oh, who made this?
This is an official map.
So the developers made this, or...
Yes. Yeah, come.
Over the past few days, I learned a lot of what Neo Tokyo is all about. And if it's piqued your interest, I'll leave the link to their Discord below so you can take part in their weekly games that take place every Friday. Or they have 5v5 pickups pretty much every evening. When it comes to exploring Neo Tokyo and learning how it works, I barely scratched the surface, and I'd highly recommend you look into it yourself, because this game is far from dead. Beautiful game and one of the nicest communities I've ever seen.
Could be a wall hug's getting in the way. Just hug the wall and you should be...
I can't do it. Oh.
There, okay. Now,
Right,
do
you
a
go.
walking crouch jump. Walk, start, crouch jump. Fuck.
Back in 2018 to 2020, Battalion had a pretty healthy player base with highs of over 16,000 people, but today the number is pretty much constantly below 5. It took me about half an hour to find a server with more than just one person. It's mental how powerful this knife is, by the way. Watch this. But here we go, he's got no idea I'm here. Surely he's not going to turn around. Mate. Oh, it was the real person. No, it was the real person. It's so sad that wait, he left. Oh, well, I was about to say it's so sad that it's just me and this one guy, but okay, he's left. But the whole goal was to either kill each other or plant and defuse the bomb just like AVA. But in this new server, it was just me against 2 other people. All right, who we got? Tomic, Leia, and Parno. Okay, they're both on the other team. Oh my god, that's possible? Thankfully, I'm pretty sure the other guys were also new because the game ended up being tighter than it probably should have been. It's kind of nice, finally. It's kind of nice finally having people in the game. Oh, Parno's on my team. That's beautiful. Oh, he's left the game. Oh, he switched to the other team. No. Oh. He's teabagging my body, isn't he? He's teabagging me. Oh. It's really weird walking around these maps with just a few bots, especially considering what this game could have been if it wasn't for the devs. I remember watching Eric Triceps first stream this game back when it was relatively new and everyone thought it was going to be the next big thing.
Ooh, dude, I'm nuts.
But a few years later, it's closer to shutting down altogether. The last post on the Battalion Reddit was a little while ago, and by that I mean over a year ago. That was around the same time the game went free to play and renamed to Battalion Legacy from the original Battalion 1944. It was basically a last-ditch effort to get some players, and it clearly didn't work too great. The biggest changes alongside free to play were also no anti-cheat, no ranked game mode, and lastly, no future updates. Basically a big yourself sprinkled in with some refunds. There's no way he sees me. Oh! Okay, the sound in this game is f***ed up. Hold on. After that final game I played, everyone else seemed to leave me and probably also uninstall the game, so that's what I did. There he is, little Tom. Little Tomothy. Let's f***ing go. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. Rest in peace. Battlegrounds 3 is the third iteration in a series of war FPS games dating back over 21 years. When I was on, the game rarely had more than 10 people online and everyone seemed to be crammed into one server. I joined halfway through a game, so decided to just join the Brits and talk to people. Hey guys.
Hello.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man.
That mic is incredible. About 90% of the lobby is usually people with below 100 hours, but I found out pretty quickly that a few have probably been playing the game since release, and were pretty good. How did you come up with that name?
Yeah, it's my second name in the real life.
Oh, oh, your nickname. Nice. When the maker speaks, you listen. It's a joke, but these is a great if it's true.
What?
Okay, this is not funny anymore.
Oye, Alberto, si me estás escuchando, ¿tú sabes cómo cojones se mata de una cuchillada en este juego? Porque yo siempre que doy le dejo a mitad de vida.
Sí.
¿You understand Spanish, man?
No. I know hola, no hablo español, and ¿dónde está la biblioteca?
Nice vocabulary, man.
Thank you. What's going on here? There's a naked man just ravaging their spawn. This is why this game... Yeah, I went to Spain once. I went to Mallorca.
Mallorca is a good place.
In high school, I learned a little bit about how to speak English, but I have learned more this last year by playing games. That's wholesome. Yeah, it's a good way to speak to people. Your English is already better than mine, man. Don't worry. The second map we played was probably my favorite because it features this cave thing. All you do when you're on the British side is close your eyes and hope for the best, and that usually works.
And here, in the way of the right.
Oh. Hello, I see you. What do you think of this game? Do you like it?
Yes.
It's a good game, but I think I play this game because my laptop is shit. If my laptop is not shit, normally I don't play this. CSGO, Minecraft, or F1. Who's your favorite driver? Alonso?
Of course, my friend, of course.
Okay, good. We were losing pretty much every round on this second map though, and then the teams were balanced, and Cum and I were put on the American side. We then lost the next 2 rounds and the game ended 3-3. Alright, Fairfang might be the best player I've ever seen.
Man, can you suck the up?
GG boys.
The third game finished quicker than it started, and by the fourth map, my kebab had arrived, so most of it was spent AFK. What do I call you, Cum?
I don't understand, sorry.
What's your name?
Ow. Can you hear me?
Yes.
My name is Antonio.
Antonio?
Yes.
Sick, man, sick. Okay, cool.
Push.
Hello.
Hello, man.
I have kebab. You like kebab?
Yeah, like so much.
Yeah. By this point, the server had glitched out because every time my buddy Cum tried joining the team, he'd be kicked off, so eventually I called it there. Even though the number of regulars for this game is pretty low, you can log on at almost any time and actually find a server with people in it, and it's definitely one of the better old school war games I've tried. I remember hearing about a game called Double Action Boogaloo back when Germa was going around different games.
Wait, don't shoot me, that's you?
Yes,
I'm gonna jump in that window.
And even today, the game has barely changed. Even a lot of the servers are still there, and thankfully, I wasn't the only one online. Alright, 4 people in the game, that's actually quite a lot. Brother, what the fuck is this game? Oh! When I first logged on, I picked a random agent
mix of
with
like
no
Max Payne
equipment and the first style that looked at me. Obviously, I eventually figured out that a gun would be handy, and after that, I actually started doing some things. Now we do this dive thing. Okay. Brother, what the f is going on? Oh my... Nice. Oh! But apart from Boogaloo being your average source mod, there's one mechanic that makes this game amazing. The stunt button. Essentially, at the click of a button, you can dash or jump between buildings or through windows, and sometimes through people. I think getting kills while in midair or slow motion gives you style points, which in turn gives you actual points, but even after an hour of playing, I never really learned the optimal way to get points. I spent most of my time just going around spamming the stunt button and shooting rubber pellets with my shitty plastic shotgun. What the f is that noise? What the f is that noise? Okay, what is going on with my game? This can't be right. Yeah.
You too, man.
Most fights are like your average P90 1v1 on short in a CSGO casual, and half the reviews talk about people being banned for getting to the top of the leaderboard. On Reddit, you can find posts practically begging people to play this game from over 5 years ago, and they say servers are usually active with 40 people at most times. Today, it's still not totally dead, but I never really saw more than 10 other people when I was playing, and half of them were usually bots. The last map I played was full of skyscrapers, the same map that Jerma played in his original video back in 2016. What is this map? It's actually really cool. I'm guessing I'd die if I... Okay, yeah, that was stupid, wasn't it? Okay. Combining that stunt button with my hands and gaps between each building made for a pretty rough time, and by the end it was literally only me and one other guy left in the game. Good game. Good game. Remember, these games were all recommended by you, so if there's a game you want to see on this channel, then join my Discord and recommend it there, or DM my Twitter, which I'm probably more likely to see. A lot of shit went wrong with this video that you guys will probably never know about, but I'm pretty happy how it turned out. And in the last 2 months, I've spent more time than I really want to admit playing completely dead games. I've walked miles across huge maps without seeing anyone but the odd NPC. I met people that I now probably consider friends.
Okay, I not wanted to let you have a good night.
Oh, we watched that one last night.
Today we're returning to some of the loneliest corners on the entire internet. Dead games. Press E on it. There we go. Nice. Oh. You good?
Careful with that. That steering's a little wonky.
I've tried my best to make sure every game in this video, whether it's 5 or 25 years old, is still a great game. Or at least a good one. Meaning the only thing they're still missing is players. Over the years, Valve have garnered a notorious reputation over 2 things: never delivering on time and creating some of the best games from the past 3 decades. Ricochet is one of Valve's classics, and after 23 years, it averages a whopping 3 players.
You left click to throw these little orby things. I got a triple shot. Watch this. If you right click, boom! I just cut his head off. I killed player.
Unfortunately, my luck wasn't great, and I was stuck in a lobby with 2 bots who arguably had the worst names possible. Why am I in a server with Elon Musk and Doge? I can't turn around. Okay. How do I even shoot? Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. It's not gonna let me turn around, is it? No, just don't let me. Just don't let me turn around. Nope. Don't let me. Don't do it. For the next 10 minutes, while I waited for a real person to hopefully join, I had my ego completely shattered by Doge over and over again. And then eventually Elon killed me, and turns out when that happens, there's a random Twitter account that, for whatever reason, tweets that it killed you, along with your Steam ID. Wait, you've been killed by Elon Musk's bot. If this is your first encounter with him, a tweet has been sent from... Fine. Wait, surely it's not up. Nope. Nope, it is up. Great. I didn't even get the honor of being called Rai. I'm just a bunch of numbers followed by Steam ID. I just realized the last tweet was sent out 2 hours ago. So that means people do play the game. Ricochet is as uncanny looking as any game released in 2000, but in its heyday, this was one of Big Gabe's most famous creations. After about 30 minutes of me playing against nobody, somebody did finally join, and turns out we're both new to the game. But 2 clueless people is usually better than 1. Oh, there's another server with another person. Surely they're not gonna leave as soon as I join, right? Oh! Alright, In my defense, I didn't know it was time. Wait, how to turn around? Arrow keys. There you go. Alright, so I'm on red, so I can only travel to red things. Oh, hell no. He died first. Let me just get my arrow keys on him, and then we'll take a shot. I think he's doing the same exact thing. How has he got 4 wins and I've only got 2? Yeah, make that another one. Unlike most Valve games, Ricochet still doesn't have a sequel, not even a source version. But maybe that long-awaited sequel still is on its way. It's just in Valve fashion, a little bit delayed.
Can you ask him only one question, and I believe many of them wants to know. When are you going to release
Ricochet
2?
A bot called Doge got a KD of 30 against me. This is Zeldner, a first-person shooter developed by Wing Simulations and released in 2004. Back then, servers were often filled with over 400 people, but nowadays the numbers don't look so great. I'm confused why it said 2 people, but there's nobody. I'm the only person. It did take a while of me just staring at walls wondering what to do, but at some point someone called Honeybadger3 joined the server I was on, along with their friend. Wait, Honeybadger, I need seek you. I have a car. Okay, I had a car. Turns out they've been playing the game themselves for a couple months and offered to help me learn a few things over Discord. We spent a while just around, them teaching me the game using Google Translate and me just running around getting myself blown up constantly.
Helicopter in front. Fire rocket.
Oh yeah, I see.
Press 2. Oh. No. Forgot.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh,
This,
my bad. Sorry.
This is very bad. Sorry. Oh, no. Fire.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Press, yeah.
Oh.
Press, yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's okay. Look at this gun. Look at the mag. It's so big.
Oh, да. AK-47 Big Mac. 100 bullets.
These guys were genuinely doing their best trying to teach me about all the best guns, tanks, and launchers, but eventually they must have gotten pretty bored because Honeybadger offered to show me one of his skills, and I obviously wasn't gonna say no.
Батюшка Ленин совсем уже сох, он разложился на плесень и липовый мед, а перестройка все идет по плану, а вся грязь превратилась в голый лед, и все идет по плану, все идет по плану. Моя ладонь превратилась в кулак. Если есть порох, дай огня.
Damn, you're good. That's insane.
И когда в этом вдруг узнаешь ты, тогда поймешь, кого ты потеряла.
Damn. Nice. Yeah, both really good. He must have spent at least half an hour just playing songs to us, with his mate also giving me a rendition of a Metal Gear song on his electric guitar. These are the type of people Dead Games harbor. As soon as a new player joins, they're more than happy to teach them the ropes, and I honestly would have been utterly lost without them. I should also say I asked Honeybadger, or as his Discord said, Memcola, if he was okay with me including his singing in the video, and after a bit of translating, he said yes. How do I get engineering toolkit?
Equipment. Yeah,
Equipment?
engineering toolkit.
Oh yeah, I see. How do I fix?
Press 5 and left mouse. Press 5.
5?
Yeah, 5. No, press 5. One, press 5. And left Mouse click.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. These legends took me in for literally no reason when I didn't even speak their language. I tried asking Memcola if he had a YouTube channel or something that I could link in the description, but he said no. So all I can ask is you guys show him some love in the comments, since I'm sure they'll probably be watching this. By the time our last game finished, there was roughly 6 of us, give or take some people leaving and joining, just driving around in tanks and helicopters, blowing shit up.
Wait me please.
Okay, we wait. Okay.
Take Tunguska, Sanya, take Tunguska.
Okay.
He's coming. Oh, nice. I have to go eat. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you for helping. Thank you for teaching.
Yeah.
Maybe we play again maybe sometime.
Okay. Bye.
See you guys.
Okay.
All right,
Game.
we're back. I'm ready. I wanted to
I remember
revisit
me and
Cursed
my friends
because
played
it's
this a
possibly
lot.
the weirdest PvP battle royale game in existence. The servers aren't
It's
quite
so weird.
empty, but they definitely aren't full, and it's really no surprise knowing the history of the game. The whole reason this game's so weird is actually linked directly to the origin, what it used to be, and what really gave the game its charm. Cursed used to be called Cuisine Royale, and garnered its own community through not really taking itself too seriously, like whacking a cooking pot on the ass of the biggest built man you've ever seen, or putting a skinny pale man in the most beautiful floral shorts in the middle of a war zone. Wait, new game mode. Airborne Assault Force. For some reason, I searched for a squads game for the first match, and after 3 minutes of waiting, there was a grand total of 28 of us. Oh, we're in the battle bus. Numerous battle buses. You can fix your vehicle with a repair kit from outside. How the f do I get out of here? Oh, that's how. Buttocks protection, does that... Yep, that's what that means. Nothing wrong with that. So, in case you didn't see me play this game last time, it's pretty much Fortnite, but it looks a lot better and it's pretty fucking weird. And if you think you recognize it, it's because the game used to be called Cuisine... Cuisine Royale. I had 2 teammates, Nohaz and Koroktrel. I made sure the first half of the match was spent trying to get them to hear me, or at least talk to me. There's a guy. He tried killing me. He does not give a f. But for some reason, they just weren't responding. I even tested my mic to see if it was me, but eventually I figured out what was actually going on. My push to talk was, in fact, not on, meaning they've been hearing me the whole time, and either probably muted me from the beginning, or just listened to me ramble about my guy's fat ass. As I sat in silence and shame, my teammates went on to finish the job, without me talking in their ears. Well, sorry if you, kind of heard me the whole time, you know, my bad. Alright, they stay up there, I'm getting... Okay, we won the game. And in the second game, I avoided squads this time and ran alone. Turns out, solos definitely garners more people. As you can probably tell, Cursed isn't quite dead. It's definitely close, but the bots and occasional updates help the game feel much less lonely. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, you can't kill the zombies. You can't kill them. It's honestly probably the best dead game I've ever played. And also the weirdest. Oh my god! I do have one complaint though. Whatever the f this is. Alright, the cars are not great. Yep. See you later. He's gonna drop right there, isn't he? Nope, he just disappeared. Of course he did. Of course. Okay. Brother, he's just flying. What the f? The abilities. They are definitely interesting. And turns out you can actually pay for better abilities and speed and lots of other character stats. Oh, okay. So you can pay. It's actually... What? The game itself is free though. So you just kind of come to expect these shitty little microtransactions that actually end up killing the player base more than making the developers rich.
He's so low. Oh. Oh! This game definitely had a decent lifespan though, considering it's a little over 5 years old, but that's genuinely nothing in comparison to the next game. Active Worlds is one of the oldest 3D virtual worlds in existence and has been active since the mid-1990s. As you would expect, that means a lot of the builds are very old. This block was built in 1996. Last time I explored the main world called Alpha World, as well as the older Alpha World save where I ended up finding this. Jesus. I didn't expect that. But today I decided to go further into different worlds that branched back as far as 1995. One of the first older places I found was called Mingo Ranch. It had a bunch of different teleport locations like the mall and also a memorial garden. Memorial garden? Okay, so this isn't where I was last time, but this is like, yeah, another memorial for some of the people who I guess played this game, was a part of this community. And there's a lot more like this as well, since this place has been going for so long. Obviously, a lot of people have come and gone. I tried searching for any info on this Mingo Ranch, but all my Google searches returned nothing. Unlike most worlds in the game, I think Mingo Ranch might still be relatively active, but the next world I went to likely isn't. Alright, look at that. Built at 2 AM on December 13th in 1997. Just this, whatever this is. Isn't that crazy? Click to go to Walkersville. No way it's still a thing.
I think it's cool that you can see exactly when it was built.
1995, that street was placed. How did it take them a year to go from that street to this street? This future-orientated world was called Metropolis, and is one of the most famous older worlds. I walked around looking at the dates of when people built their creations, and a lot of them were literally right after the game's release. And here we are at that big-ass city we saw. When was this built? 1998, at 3 AM. What is it with people and playing this game at 3 AM? Welcome to Toronto. Yeah, looks pretty accurate. After seeing Toronto, I called it there and traveled to a world called Lensman's Maze. This was a maze made by a legend called Lensman's, roughly in the 1990s. I walked through the halls of this place and ended up in a room showing everyone who'd ever beaten various levels of the maze throughout the years, dating all the way back to over 25 years ago. This is the hall of people who actually completed it. 1999, 2000. Mr. Brain, 2001, 2015, that's pretty recent. A lot of these names probably don't play the game anymore, but clearly the guy who made it still does, or at least did, because there was a sign saying new content was coming in 2021. Quite literally, everywhere you go in Active Worlds, you find decades-old stuff and creative ideas made by ordinary people just having fun. It's honestly a big surprise that Active Worlds is still running, especially after 2002. In 2002, the creators decided to put the game behind a paywall, which drove a lot of people away to the newer game on the scene, Second Life, which is still running today. That same subscription model was removed entirely in 2013, but nobody really returned, leaving the game in the state it is now. Barely 20 people online at most hours, but still with a dedicated small community that sometimes come together to throw parties and remember the people that once played the game. Most of the info I got when researching Active Worlds came from Morz's Active World pages, which documented a lot of the players and worlds that have since shut down. In 2011 though, Morz sadly passed away, and the site hasn't been updated since, but the community of Active Worlds have archived it. I'll leave a link to Morz's site below so you can take a look yourself into the history of one of the most fascinating places on the internet. I needed a break, so I went to one of the best Half-Life mods in existence, Half-Life Deathmatch Source.
Released in 2006 and features all the classic weapons and maps, but on the Source engine. Okay, one server. Well, there's actually a couple, but one server with 10 people. That's actually a lot better than I expected. I hopped through the 2 or 3 only lobbies with more than one player and got my ass severely beat by people who seem to be slightly better than me. Alright, this game is interesting. Bro, what the f? Okay, I can't play this game. After those same people see you miss a couple shotgun shots in a row, they also then quickly realize you're new to the game and continue to try kill you with a crowbar for the rest of the map. No way he kills me. After half an hour, I switched servers to one with only one other player. He was just alone on this open map, walking around, so I thought I'd go and say hi. Hey! Alright, man, Jesus. After all of that, there was one last server I joined. This time back into a deathmatch with at least 6 other people. One of them was a guy named Spooky Action at a Distance, and when I loaded into the second map, it displayed how many maps everyone in the lobby has played. Alright, time to dominate. Hold on. There's a guy in chat called Spooky Action at a Distance, and it says he's played 148,993 maps. So I did some research, and turns out Spooky has 88,261 hours on record. 300 hours in the past 2 weeks, and as I write this, he's still in a Half-Life Deathmatch Source lobby. I assume this is a bot, but even then, that many hours totals up to more than 3,692 days, or just over 10 years. I never did find out the reasoning behind why he always seems to be AFK, and if he actually is a bot. So if anyone knows, please tell me in the comments, and maybe Spooky himself might even see this. Got killed by a crowbar 5 times. This poor fair-hat fella, bro. He's the only other guy who's also new to the game. I've just killed him again. This is possibly one of the most niche dead games I've come across in a while, to the point where some regulars were wondering how we actually found the game.
How did you guys stumble upon the game? It's pretty hidden on the store.
Yeah, I kind of just, I mean, I was just going through a bunch of dead games, found this, and then I told some people to get on. Empire's Mod is a very old Source game built around different classes, vehicle combat, and strategy commanders that tell each team what to do. I loaded it up, joined a server, and then realized I was all alone. I'm the only one in the whole game again. Wait, the game still works though. So I guess I'm just playing against a bunch of bots. There were bots though, and at some point someone called AJ Relly joined, but I killed them, and then they left straight away. It's so weird that I'm just completely alone. Oh! Ah, look, he's on the other team. Time to f him up, I guess. Oh, that was actually him. Oh, he's already left. So at least an hour of my day was spent shooting at bots and exploring these very old maps. Fellas, you're missing them all. I should actually give the game a bit of leeway, considering this is AI made in 2008. And you can kind of tell. And then I discovered cars and how to make them. Why are they shooting me? Don't worry about him, boys. Don't worry about him. Aye. Hold on. There we go. But I knew if I wanted to actually experience the game, I'd need friends. So I called upon you. I put an invite out to anyone looking at my community page, and within 20 minutes or so, we had about 10 of us, just driving around learning the game we'd never ever played before.
I have no clue what I'm even doing.
Neither, man.
Road like this.
Is it rainbow
useful.
for you?
Yeah, that means we must go fast.
Oh, whoa.
How'd you get in there?
I pressed E.
Wrong button.
Oh, I'm in. Oh.
You said E? Wait.
No, there's only one seat. There's only one seat. Hey, look. Husk, try it. Husk, try it. Press E on it. There we go. Nice. Oh.
Whoa.
You good?
Careful with that. That steering's a little wonky.
The problem was, the community for a game like this is tight, and I found out that each week or so they host their own big games which usually have around 50 people. The issue we created was that us joining the lobby alerted the regulars into thinking one of their big games was starting, but it wasn't.
Yes! We did it! I don't know what that means. Main one.
They were really nice considering how hard we were to deal with, and a couple of the regulars took on the role of commanders, teaching us how to play the game. It was beautiful.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to build that building I placed on the bottom. It's a refinery.
How do I... Oh, over there?
Yeah, you use your calculator to build it.
How do I get the calculator?
It's one of your weapons.
And genuinely didn't feel dead at any point, regardless of there only being 10 of us. The owner of the server we were on even appeared and said himself that the game doesn't often see many new players. So I'll leave their Discord link in the description if you guys want to go show them some love and maybe join in their next big game, which they told me always take place on the weekends.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
This honestly looks like PlanetSide.
Legend, by the way. Thank you for actually trying to teach us. We're just a little bit helpless. What the f?
I ran over 30 bots in a lobby by myself, and I feel like a new man. Pretty much all these games were recommended by you. So if you have a specific dead or...
That's funny. What time is it? Alright. Alright, y'all. Thanks for chilling. I will see y'all later. I hope everybody has a good night. See y'all next time. Peace.